Alright, here goes nothing. Welcome everyone to another Cruz live stream. Back in the classic. It's been a while, it's been over a year since last time we've flown these birds 747 Classic by Felis. We're flying just 3 hours up from here, Sao Paolo to Manaus. Yeah, 3 hours 747 Classic. We were flying in the INS navigation just to try it out, see, test with my knowledge, see if I can still remember flying this bird. But we have several successful flights in the 747 Classic in the past. Historic route, also separate playlist in the channel, so go check that out if you haven't already in the past. So Little Pride, good to see you. Black Sword, good to see you as well in chat. Hope you're doing well. Go ahead and so go ahead and set up the plane. Here's our flight plan, and I coded all the coordinates we need to put in the INS. We have just 9 waypoints to put in at a time. So this is not a tutorial, but I'm trying not to go in depth in the flows. But if you have this bird, feel free to follow along. And but there are so many absolute very nice tutorials in the YouTube. Reflective reality simulations is the one I recommend, as where I learned it from. So first, battery can come on, external power as well. It's very dark. So dark, my monitor. There you go. And then we're going to check 400 RPM, 1500 volts, manual. We're gonna make sure everything is on, and then standby with it lit up. There we go. Turn on some lighting here. Don't expect to be pushing back in like 40 minutes from now. It takes a while to set this plane up. So all right, cool. Make sure all lit up and put it back to normal and standby power there. So that is good. And up to the overhead panel. And the skid, turn you on. Body gear, steering to arm. Turn all the maybe it's my monitor is so freaking dark. There we go. Turn up the thing. INS to align 1, 2, and 3. No smoking signs. Turn you on. HF1, HF2, and then USB. We're not gonna use the HF anyway. It's not long haul. Emergency exit lights to arm. Nav and logo lights, and then radio master bus to on. Stall warning. We're gonna be doing a lot of testing here. I'm gonna try my best to cover all of them. So we're not in a rush. We're not in a vatsim event. There's no ATC at the moment. So yeah. Anti-ice test. Probe heat off, extinguish and on. Window heat. Turn you on. And then power test. There we go, that's good. Power lights. There's no lights here because we don't need them yet. And then turn on all the guards. Open the guard. Press that and hold. Back in the engineering, as you can see there, everything is all lit up. And then close the guard and turn you off. Sweet. Cool, nav logo, and then center pedestal. Standby for now. Put you to go around. Weather radar, put you to standby. We don't need that for now. Middle marker. Usually like to turn that off. If you see the texture is going blurry, that's my VRAM. I only have 8 gigabytes of VRAM, 3070. So I built this PC 2021. X-Plane 12 hasn't came out yet, but I gotta turn on some lights. And then we're going to load up the plane. Sometimes I just use spacebar to as a shortcut for my EFB, but we can use this load calculator. And then I use this, or you can use the flight plan. I just use this, which is easy. Zero fuel weight to 17.7. We are in tons. That's correct. We are in tons. So just do that, and then zero fuel weight to 17.7. So we just scroll this up until you match the zero fuel weight. I think we're fully loaded, or not. I don't know. We are fully loaded, maybe. 213. Huh. I might add a little bit of bulk weight there. And cargo. Actually, don't do this. But that should be fine. I guess fully loaded. And then for the block fuel, 54.5. I just use this destination distance. You can see the total fuel there, 46. And then gotta put 50. Let's do 50. Let's do 57. We'll turn down the this music there. 57. That should be good. Can do instant load, but I'm gonna do refuel. Load your data, instant refuel, and then payload. Use load your data, instant board and load. All right, and then on to the scary moment, INS. I'm gonna press this, test all the lights, and then we're going to put our position, which is let's see, we are at parking spot 30. What is it? 301. Right, Charlie? I thought we are on Foxtrot. 302 Lima Foxtrot. So that's in your charts. Coordinates, we are at apron. I know you can do it, you know, shortcut INS and then a quick align, but we're gonna go all manual here. Alright, apron 302 Lima. So this one right here. South 2325.8 and then west 4628.9. We're gonna do that on all 3 of them. So I'm gonna close the music now, kind of distracting. So position, test all the lights, make sure all good, and then the engineering panel, position. So I've been doing some test sectors, like a couple flights in the 742, but not on the INS. I'm just casually flying with the FMC, but I think most of the latest well, one of the last 747 Classic has been flying. Some of them still flying with the cargo. They're using the FMC and not the INS anymore. So we're gonna put in a current position. There we go. Let's shift that here so you can see. South 2325.8. So south 2325.8, and then insert. Make sure you do this very, very carefully. That's your waypoint number 0. West and 4628, and then 9er. Insert onto the co-pilot side. South 23258. Insert, and then west 4628 9er. Okay, and then make sure all my sounds are running all good. Okay, and then south, that's good. And then 23258, insert, and then west 46289er, insert. Okay, alrighty, and distance, puts your distance in STS. You can see here this first number in 7. You want that between 8 and 2, and below that, that's alignment face. So that is good. And then when you look up And overhead, you still don't, you haven't seen a green light there, so it's still aligning. So that is good. Turn on the weather radar. Is already on by default. This is the latest version of Felis. So yeah, just turn those on now. Warm up those CRT screens. So you're already fully loaded with well, filled up with the fuel, so all good. Simple sounds can come on. All right, and then back to engineer panel. This is where we could be doing a lot of testing. Okay, equipment cooling, we're gonna test that. Where is it? Here. Do I have all my lights on? It's still very dark. It could be my monitor. And then before we fire up the APU, do the fire warning test. I'm gonna turn you off now. Oops. And then both sides, 1, 2. And then gonna make sure fuel boost pumps. I don't know why they're on by default. Maybe because while making the thumbnail, try to take off and take a photo, and I spawned my plane with the engines running, just to make a thumbnail. Turn on the APU. You can see fuel tank number 2. This is it was using the APU, just like on the under Boeing. And then start you. We're gonna turn off the isolation valves, and then once that's done, we're gonna turn on the RPM 100. We're gonna turn on the bleed air, APU bleed. Okay. And then, alright, the bleed air. And, well, we gotta turn you off. Well, it's already on 40 psi, so we gotta check that. 1, 40 psi, and then 2, isolation valve. So that looks good to me. And then we're gonna turn on all the galley powers. Turn you on, and that's norm. Put you to auto. Galley chiller to on. And recirculating fan zone 1, 2, and 3, 4. Supply vent fans. Gasper. Usually turn that on, but I really don't like that sound. It's kind of annoying. It's loud. Those are the vents overhead above you. So have I ever flown a Dash 8? No, I have not. I have not. No, I have not. I don't own that plane. All right, PAX 1. See there? Make sure all the needles are moving, and then we're gonna turn PAX 3 button there. That is all good. And PAX 2. And looks good to me. Cool. And then these are the temperature control, cool, warm. And then you got your upper deck in a different zone, and forward and aft. Just set the trimmer open. So these packs puts the cool air in the cabin, and then trim air puts the hot air in the cabin. Humidifier, we're not going to use that below 10,000 feet. We're gonna switch that on above, but once we climb above 10,000 feet. And then we're gonna set the cabin altitude. We're gonna be cruising at first at 340. So man, I could not see the freaking knob. Flight cabin 340, and then the current altimeter is here at the Sao Paolo is 1024. Make sure don't forget that. Good. 246. All right, sounds good. Looks good. Right. And then onto the pilot side and do some more testing. Once again, on the both pilot side and co-pilot side, I'm just trying to do everything as realistically and as correct as possible. So we're gonna do a bunch of tests here. Do that. Do that. I really like how this is modeled. Look at that, those like blinds there. Some textures are getting blurry. I cannot read them. VRAM, hello. Maybe it's time for an upgrade. I don't know. It's kind of sad with my specs. I do a lot of testing more here. Max indication reset. Their instrument warning is set. You can see there some flashing lights there. Inhibit below glide slope. Oh gosh, I cannot see. That's what happens if you stream in the middle of the day. The sun is right above the plane. Altitude alert test. There we go. You press that and then altitude select below 1,000 feet from your current altitude. You're gonna hear that warning. There you go. That's what we wanted to hear. And GPS.
Pull up.
Rudder ratio test. You'll see there flashing light there. So that is good. And then takeoff warning test. That's only from the throttle number 3. Does this thing have FMC? Yes, it is. Options, and then you can see you can toggle their FMC. Can do this LTN92. I have not used that yet. I do not know how to use that. So only SIVA, INS, and FMC. So that's all for now. So that is good. Okay, back onto the INS. I'm gonna press remote. This is where we're gonna put all our waypoints in. Well, not all of them. The first 9 waypoints. We're gonna press remote 1 and 2. I'm not gonna use the 3rd INS for specific purposes. It's just for I'm gonna use it for DME distance for a specific waypoint from our PPOS. So waypoint number 1. We're gonna climb out of what's the weather out here? 08010. So we're gonna climb Zorza 3 Alpha departure and Amvul. Where's the departure? I'll just show you instead. Which is 3 Alpha right here. First waypoint Amvul, and then right turn Golf Romeo 027, and then 209, 212 onto the Congonhas VOR, I don't know how to say it, and then Zorza, and then after that is just straight north. We're gonna be skipping a lot of waypoints because it's just you can see there that's not highlighted. Oh, right here, sorry, that's not highlighted. We're going to skip skip this, and then because this is just all straight line, so we're gonna put in all the first 9 waypoints. All right. Alrighty, cool. Waypoint number 1. Let's put that in there. Oh, it's gonna be a while, so don't expect for us to get off the gate in like 20 minutes from now. Those you don't have patience. But anyways, waypoint number 1, Amvul, south 23240, south 23240, insert, and then west 46217, insert. That's good. The waypoint number 2, south 23263, south 23263, and then west 46147. Then waypoint number 3, XP Realistics in 747 setting. It's just universal. I'm just using the same exact settings. See, I have this default copy. I just renamed it. I only have this. So there's that. You can just pause and then copy it. Really don't pay attention much on all these. So, and for Airbus, obviously I have some off because I'm using sound pack. If you're using a sound pack, you really don't need much of sounds from XP Realistic, but most importantly these and head anticipation. So there's that. Feel free to pause and copy it. All right, cool. Waypoint number 3, south 2333.5, south 2333, and then 5, and then west. Oh shoot! See, I forgot to press insert. So we're gonna press it clear and then do it again. South 2 3.5, and then insert, and then west 4616. See, I messed it up already. 46161. There I go. Insert 233. See, I'm missing another 3. See now I'm getting distracted. 2333, and then 5.5, and then west. See, I forgot to press insert. 3, and then 5. Insert. See, this is why you really need to do this very, very carefully. 4616. 1. Cool. Insert. That's good. And then waypoint number 4. Moving on. Yeah, no problem. Also, I don't know what's up with YouTube today. It's showing you guys usernames in chat instead of yours, your actual name. So if I call your username, that's what's showing in my chat, not the actual screen name. It's the @ this and that. All right, waypoint number 4. Let's move on to Sao 3, 6, 5. See, I already messed it up. You already messed it up. Alright, Sao 2, there's only 2 3s. Alright, 6 and then 5, and then insert, and then west 46312. 46312. 5.5. I see this username issue in other chats as well recently. No idea what YouTube has done. Okay, maybe they're forcing us to use that instead. Username, just like on social media and Instagram is all. I don't know. I don't know what's up with YouTube. Good to know that I'm not the only one who's seeing it. Right, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5. Plus 4, 6, 4, 7, 6. Insert. Almost there. Almost there. And do some more tests on the engineering panel after this. That's waypoint number 6, and then waypoint number 7. Three, 3, 7. And then waypoint number 8 is here at Pudka. Alright, last waypoint for now is a Matna. This is before our top of descent. 45 minutes before top of descent there, it says there. This is a Lido flight plan format. Lido or Ryanair? I think it's Ryanair flight plan format. So that south 9433. Insert, and then west 56183. Insert. Cool. Done. Finally, and that should be all. Yep. Synced in on the thing, and then we were flying from waypoint 0 to 1, so that's good. Very nice. Alrighty. What's next? Cruz. Highlight show. That's good, and then set the MCP. Here's the SID. Let's put the Konas VOR 116.9er. Zero 9 or 4. I think that's the heading. There we go. 09 or 4. Put the course there. 09 or 4. This is all default sounds as well. There's that. We're just going INS after this right away. INS navigation and transition altitude 8,000 feet. No initial climb. So let's put in 8,000 here. Outsell. And then continue our initial climb. Cool. Alright. INS, see everything is now all green, so put you to now 1, 2, and 3. Alright, and back to engineering panel. More test. More tests. Squib test. Right here, left bottle, left, and then right. After cargo heat test. That's good. The lower cargo fire protection. I cannot see. A and B. That is good. And fire tests A and B, and then both sides. Full tests A and B, and both. Upper right wing ledge. Test system 1, test system 2. And then brake test. Gotta press this. You see that indicator, lift up, left front, left rear, right rear. Good. And make sure they're all working as well. Is good. A hydraulic. Turn off the center pack valves and then auto. That is working. And then auto hydraulic 1 back to, and then this turn you on. Oh, won't let me. But I think for the new checklist they want that off. ADPs and these as well. And then cabin altitude test right here. This is my one of the things I like that's modeled. All right, cabin altitude test. Put you to manual, man mode. Hold close. You got outflow valves. As the name suggests, it helps the air go out and recirculating the pressure in the cabin. So do that. And put to open, so that's working. And then on the right as well. And then we're gonna do rate limit test after that. So that is good. Put you to auto, that will automatically go to open. So yeah, hold close. Yeah, when there's an excessive cabin rate, the outflow valves, if it's on auto, it's gonna automatically go into close. So rate limit test. Hold that. Everything we're gonna go that, and then put you to manual. That freezes. Manual left, right moves, and manual right, and then that moves as well. All right, back to auto. I like how that is modeled. Everything is modeled. So that is good. Lamp test. Lamp test right here. Lamp test. Boom. Anti-skid. Primary, secondary, and then potable water. Press to read. Where's the button? I cannot read. There we go. Hydraulic quantity test. There you go. Is it good? And then on to the fuel panel. Do some more tests. Reserve all valves, just like in 7.3. We're gonna do that. Lit, dim, or off. Bright, and then off. Bright, off. Bright. Bless myself. Off, off. Bright, bright, off. Bright, and then off. Bright, off. And bright off. Same for boost pumps. So bright off, and then back to off. I know you're supposed to do one at a time, but I'm just make it a bit faster here. So that is good. And fuel use reset. Reset that. Fuel heat on, and back to off. Make sure all the lights illuminate, and then it will extinguish. Gauges. Press this to test. You can see. Oh, I think I need to hold it. Right there, error 0 and error 4, and it's just gonna cycle all that for the testing phase. So that is good. That's all good. That's done. Gross weight 272 and fuel 57 tons. That is good. Sounds good. Right. On to the overhead PA1.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
Right, after that, performance, flaps 20 for takeoff, and runway length. What's the runway length? 20-9, where are you at? Alright, 3,700 meters, so we're going to do this, just scroll this. Airport elevation is 2,461. Let's put the 25. Runway heading is 094 or 095. Let's put 100 there. And read data from sim. Outside air temperature is 23. 1024. The barrow right there. Winds, that's good. And set speed bugs. Okay, so here's the performance. Stab trim 3.5 units. Initial pitch altitude 15 degrees once we take off. Optimum climb 306 knots. That we will set that speed above 10,000 feet until cruise. And we got the V1 126V, rotate 133, V2 146. Cool. You just set speed bugs and it will set it for you there, and then this is your speed bugs right here. This is your flap 10, flap 5, flap 1, flap 0, clean speed. So that is good. After takeoff, we're going to maintain V2 plus 20. So there's that. Okay, more. This well, we need to test that. Is good, and then flight directives. Flight directives, pitch. See the bar there? I'm gonna put that to 9 degrees. Other chats look normal, showing the name and not the at. Is that from other streams? Okay, so pitch indicator to 9 degrees. Make sure it's showing that. So if you have an engine failure, you're going to pitch to 9 degrees over there, and then for initial climb, this U-bar right here, we'll put that just above the 9 degrees, 9 degree marker if you have an engine failure, but hopefully we don't. I don't think I have failures here, but so yeah, flight directors off for checklist purposes, and then do the same for the co-pilot side. From other streams taking place now, is it? Oh, okay. There could be something I might have. No, I don't. I didn't toggle anything for the chat other than timestamp, so that I know when you guys chatted, like what time. Let's enjoy this one this way. Yeah, it's just, you know, just a heads up. If I shout out your name, I'll be reading your username. That's most likely could be a bit different than the your screen name. Set the correct altimeters 1024. We're almost done, and then we're gonna do before start checklist, and then after this is all pretty quick with the flows. I'm just trying to make sure everything is all right. I think, all right. They kind of updated a little bit with the checklist. Before start checklist, they wanted your beacon to be on. Looks like they took it off, but let's drive away with the ground crew and close our doors. Close that. XP GPU connected. This is your jetway right here. So if I press Shift J, I found out the GPU disconnected me. So this disconnected my plane. So I'm not going to do that unless we have already transferred APU. We'll do that before start checklist before that. So that's
Before
good.
start checklist, please.
Beacon can come on.
Gear lever and lights.
Down and check.
Brakes.
Parked.
Start levers.
For this one right here, I might have to do this
Off.
again. So sometimes it
Radios.
doesn't register unless they
On and
fix
check.
that already.
Light flow.
Flight control hydraulic
Light
power.
flow.
On.
INS.
Check in nav.
Compasses.
Slaved.
Window heat.
On.
Seatbelts and no smoking.
On.
Emergency lights.
Armed.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Flight instruments.
Check.
Altimeters and clocks.
1, 0, 2, 4. Set and cross check.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Indicator lights.
Check.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Stall warning.
Check.
Mach airspeed warning.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Check and off.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Anti-skid.
On.
Might take a while.
Autopilot and flight director.
Check and off.
Takeoff warning.
Check.
Auto flight enunciators.
Check.
GPWS.
Check.
Instrument warning.
Check.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Instrument source selectors.
Normal.
Reserve brake valve.
Closed.
Spoilers.
Down.
Static selectors.
Normal.
Oxygen mask and regulator.
Check and emergency off.
Alright, so with the new update, they make this checklist pause, so they wanted us to do hydraulic pressure. So brake pressure is just this, just park and brake release to make sure chocks are still on. Chocks are still on.
Parking brake released. Parking brake set.
And then
Parking brake released.
brake set.
Parking brake set.
That's pretty much it. And then, yep, hydraulics, make sure they're off and off, off, off. So that is good. And then start, continue.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Stabilizer trim.
Check and on.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Check.
Checklist completed.
Checklist complete. PA number 2, transponder to
Cabin crew,
XPDR.
arms
And request full. Oh, okay.
All doors are closed and armed.
We are going to be facing
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant.
whatever. South.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you wanted to go, sir.
Let's face here. So we have body gear steering. We want to push back, reverse, and then forward a bit so that our main gear and body gear will face forward.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alrighty, and on to the APU gen transfer. Cool. You. Make sure to check APU gen. Let's see, AC meters gen 1. Gen 1. APU gen. There we go. There you go. Cool. That's just the GPU and turn off the packs and galley power. And make sure fuel boost pumps are on. We don't have fuel in the center. Check ADP's electric hydraulic pump is off. And release chocks and GPU.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
So if I put
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
if I disconnect the jetway, there we go. See, explain the
Ground
GPU.
power disconnected.
That is good. We didn't lose
Chocks
power, so
removed.
that is good. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah, before we start FE checklist, there we go. And there's more.
Battery. On. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 5,6,8,7,6 kilograms. Fuel panel. Check and set. Pressurization
Tow is now
controls.
connected and bypass pin is secured.
Check and
Please
set.
release parking brake.
Bleed control.
Stand by.
This.
Oh, lead controls. This one. There we go.
Check
That needs to
and
be on.
set.
Hey.
Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Go around. Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off.
Alright, ADPs are already off, so that's good.
ADPs off. Checklist completed.
Here's a parking brake.
Parking
Starting
brake
pushback
release.
now, and you may start your engine.
Sure, all the doors are closed. Ground. Yeah, they are closed. What's our call sign? Varig. Varig 200 heavy pushing back out of gate 301, facing west. Did I say Varig traffic? Sao Paolo traffic, Varig traffic. Cool. Alright, so short pushback, start a valve, 2 on.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Number 4,
Starting engine 4.
start a valve open.
Starter valve open.
And then we're gonna wait for 20% and 2. He will announce it. So we're gonna do 4, 1, 2, and 3.
20% and 2.
First flight of the day. Let's assume the engines are cold. So we're
Fuel
gonna put on
Light
rich.
up.
We're gonna put on rich first, and once the engine is stabilized, we're gonna put it on to idle. It will announce that the engine is stabilized. So just your typical
Starter
Boeing.
off.
Start off, engine stabilized.
Engine stabilized.
See that that there, and then it's number 1.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
There's so many things to monitor, so I'm gonna.
20% and 2.
Put it to rich.
Fuel on. Lights
So
up.
757 has this too, has a rich. And I will not tell you how many times I've flown the 757 with the
Starter
fuel
off.
on rich the whole time, and I've seen it from other streamers as well. They forgot to put their
Engine
fuel
stabilized.
control to run instead of, and it's left on rich the whole time, the whole flight. So that's funny, but there's that.
Starting engine 2.
I've done it
Starter valve
myself.
open.
Thought about open, 20% N2.
%20 and 2.
20% N2 and
Fuel on.
Operation
Light
completed.
up.
Please set parking brake.
Parking
brake
brake
set.
set.
Disconnecting tow. Please stand by.
Rest in peace, VRAM. It's all, yeah. This bird's one of the FPS heavy
Starter off.
add-on. So
Engine stabilized.
thank you, Aviation. Good to see you there in chat. Engine is stabilized, and number 3
Starting engine 3.
doesn't
Starter valve
matter.
open.
System 1 or 2, it's okay.
%20 and 2.
20% N2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Yeah. We will not be flying this bird on the heavily dense sceneries in the cities.
Stall is now disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on your right, Captain. See you next time. Have a safe flight.
Alrighty.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Engine stabilized. Alright, good start on all engines. Starter valve to off, close. Probe heat to on. Engineering panel. Oh. I'm gonna do this. Gen. Trip. Oh, wait, hang on. Gen 4. And then Gen 1. That's good. Gen 2. Very good. Gen 3. Alrighty, and then this system breaker, and then bleed to close. Close the APU. Galley power back to on. Packs 1, 2, and 3 on. After cargo heat to normal, and hydraulics to auto. Center pedestal. Takeoff dry. APR. Stand by for now on the weather radar. Did I just talk to not in Unicom? Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Middle markers off. That is good. Flaps set to 20.
Flaps 20.
Bente. Performance calculation 4.5 units is set. I'm sure that is correct. See, it's different on this thing, huh? Okay, we'll do 3.5. And then up in green band. What else? That should be it. That's start checklist.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Better not take this into
Off.
JFK.
Beacon lights.
Exactly.
On.
Yes.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Yeah,
Start
I
labels.
do have the Nimbus
Idle detent.
payware JFK.
Engine and the ice.
So we'll be flying this here in South America.
Electrical panel. Check. Back valve. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Alrighty.
Parking
Cool.
brake released.
Sao Paolo traffic, Varig 200 heavy is taxing right 10 left, Yankee and Golf. Sao Paolo traffic. Alrighty. Runway turn off lights can be turned on. There's no taxi lights here.
Cabin ready.
Thank you. Engine ignition to flight start. We're going to... what was that? We're going to do a flight control track, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral. 0, 1, insert. Not sure why it's showing 999 there. Let me do this. Six miles out. I don't know why the time says 999. Okay, what else? If I'm missing something. Flight controls we checked. Takeoff data, APR, altitude set bugs is already set. They wanted your thing to be radio first. AP is ready off, fuel heat off, cargo heat, so that is all good. Sometimes you might have to do flight controls check again. That might not register. Hey, look at that, 15 minutes into stream. We're just about to depart.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
Takeoff data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Alrighty. Sao Paulo traffic, Varig 200 heavy, is lining up right 10 left via Gulf, Sao Paulo. Alright, the TARA, take off dry, weather radar to normal, and pack set to off. Once we line up, go straight a bit, and then we're going to disarm the body gear steering.
Approaching 10 left.
PA3.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Guarulhos traffic, Speedbird 247 heavy airborne, saying 3000, and have a safe flight, cruise simulation. I get you online.
I appreciate it. You have a safe flight as well.
On runway
Alrighty.
10 left.
Shout out to him. Alright, we'll go forward a little bit, and then that is good. So we're gonna go INS. There's our DME already, 7 miles out. And then stop there, body gear steering, flight start. That is backs off. That is pretty much it.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Disarm.
Pack valves. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff
On
checklist
runway
completed.
10
About traffic, Varig
left.
200
On runway
heavy, take out 10
10
left,
left.
Zorza 3 Alpha departure. Sao Paulo traffic. Alright, 60%. Start the chrono. Here we go.
Stabilized.
Take off.
Thrust set.
Eighty knots. V1. Rotate.
Rotate to 16 degrees.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
And trim. Maintain V2 plus 20. And at 1,000 feet above AGL, we're gonna do climb
Gears
thrust.
up.
Out the ears. Very nice. INS navigation there, right? Flight director's on. Cool. And then climb thrust. Now set this to 250 knots. And just follow the flight directives. Yeah, 5 miles out from our takeoff to the first waypoint, Zorza 3 Alpha departure. Then I'm gonna make a right-hand turn. Sao Paolo traffic, Varig 200 heavy is clear, 10 left, Zorza 3 Alpha departure to the north, and we're climbing 4,500 feet, flight level 3, 40, last call, Sao Paulo. I'm going to help myself here, autopilot 1 on, and then do vertical speed until we reach 250 knots. There's a flap 10, bug speed, flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
There we go, waypoint number 2, 1 to 2. Laps 5. Backs 3 on.
Flaps 5.
There's no speed restriction here, so that's good. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
And flaps up.
Flaps
Set
up.
all packs on and what do you call that? Fuel heat to on. I mean auto, sorry. Auto. And this should be turned off. There's 250 knots, IS hold. Still looking at charts there, 132, and down we're now inbound waypoint number 4. Is it? From 3 to 4. Or 3. Transition altitude is 8,000 feet. Still waiting on that. Hopefully I didn't mess this up with the coordinates. I think we're good. We're now inbound 3 to 4, which is the RSOS 2. What am I looking at? There we go. 209 to 212. We got 14 miles left at it's true heading 280. Okay. Three, 4, 42336.5, 46312, 46312. 8.5, that's our VOR, 2337.6, and 46393. We're still technically below 10,000 feet. So airport elevation is 2461. Sorry, transition altitude. Good job, thank you. Just testing you guys. I'm doing 3-man crew all by myself. Well, there's that. Oh, appreciate y'all paying attention. That's good. Good job, Blackstone. There's the charts. And then they say performance count is shown 306 knots. Flight start to U, and then gears to off position. And we're not gonna do after takeoff checklist until we turn off the landing lights and logo lights, because that's part of the checklist. Yep, there we go. We're now technically above 10,000 feet. Auto throttle speed to 306 knots, and then back to vertical speed, pitch down a bit, and then wait until we reach that yellow speed bug there. So that is good. We are inbound to the VOR, which is waypoint number 4. Or is that the next one? It says from 3 and 4. There we go. This is the one that's inbound VOR, so that's good. Okay. Gonna watch this first, and then we're gonna do IS hold. Indicator speed hold. Can pitch down a little bit there. Sorry, you guys didn't get a chance to see much on the outside. This is where you heads down and pay attention to your plane. This is what they do back in the day. Always stay ahead on aircraft. Just relying all on these instruments and INS navigation. And then we're gonna hold in that speed until we reach Mach 0.85. If we're still climbing, we're gonna do Mach hold. There we go, IS hold. And then the wing and logo lights can now be turned off. Humidifier can be turned on as well, about 10,000 feet. And that is it. After takeoff checklist. Yay.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever. Off.
No GPS spoofing.
Landing
exactly.
and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Alrighty. Very nice. RIP FPS. So nice. Bye-bye, Sao Paulo. Alright, we can now turn off the seatbelt signs. Looking pretty smooth up here. Alright, I need to constantly check where we're going, you know, with our INS. We're now flying from waypoint 6 to 7. Huh. Because waypoint 6 is our Zorza, which is the end of the end. And then our next waypoint is up north there. We're flying close to north now. Yes, we are. So waypoint 7 is 7.6, and then waypoint 7 is very far. 222 5.8, 222 5.8, 47337 southwest. Very good. We're now inbound Gear 2. Alright, looks good. It's just all straight line. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot. We're private on Volanta. Alrighty. I'll show you Volanta. Volanta does not show all the waypoints, unfortunately, because maybe because I don't have Navigraph, and this center online has been online for 4 hours, 31 minutes now. So. Oh yeah, there's that. Add this fleet to my... Add this plane to my fleet in Volanta. Guarulhos traffic. I sure says Guarulhos traffic, not Sao Paulo. So that's our navigation so far. So looking good. Have you ever tried the SP mod? I have not. I have not. Not yet. I've tried the other mods, the cargo, the cargo mod, and the GE and Rolls-Royce mod. I have not installed them yet in this new update. Can somebody confirm if those mods still working on this new update? I know there's an installer at the threshold where it's all-in-one installer is just going to modify your .acf file, so I don't know if that still works for the new update. They have updated this plane several times this year, but I've never flown it. So right now we're just using the default Pratt & Whitney. So I'm gonna try to sync the heading here, but if you're on INS navigation you won't see the heading bug. But just in case. Oh, because you know, flying Rolls-Royce GE, you know, it opens to more different airlines to fly liveries. We have flown the cargo Sky Geo. I think they use Rolls-Royce. It's in my channel. Still working. Sounds good. All right, I'll try to install that maybe tonight if I have some time. Yeah. Very nice. Good to be back in a classic. FPS still heavy for me here. FPS is still heavy. That is Campinas, is it? What airport is that? Helvetia? No, Viracopos. Sierra Bravo, Kilo Papa. Okay. Turn down some lighting maybe. I saw one post in the forum saying turning off the dome lights help with the FPS. I don't know if they have fixed that, because this add-on runs a lot of scripts. That's the reason why it's so FPS heavy. This is a view from the upper deck. There's also a mod for the Air Force One, right? I gotta check our Mach number here. Alright, 340, and I think we have some step climbs here. At Putka. Do we have Putka? Yes, I think we do. Yes, we do. On waypoint number 8, we're going to step climb to 360. Oh boy, my FPS. Oh no, FPS. Oh, I got cancelled. So unfortunate to have this performance still. Oh, there we go, back to 20, late 20s. Alright, almost there until Mach. Once we reach 8.5, we're gonna go Mach airspeed. Hold. Jeez. Just fluctuating with my performance. Oh, there we go. Mach hold. Airplane will adjust its pitch to maintain Mach decimal 8.5. Alright, 2 to go. Oh no, 1 to go. 1 to go. Sometimes if you're very light, you're gonna hit your altitude first and then speed, or the other way around. Altitude alert. And then we'll go Mach and then cruise. Sweet, there we go. We're now just cruising, and then we're just going to match the indicated airspeed there. 300. Yeah, depending on our wind, our current wind is 219 degrees at 61 knots. So it's coming from our left. Yeah, you'll see our Mach number will jump up and down, trying to maintain Mach decimal 85. Cool. Got 2 hours 39 minutes remaining. I'm gonna make sure our INS is there up to date. That's good. Once we pass, let's see. Well, you can now put in the waypoint 1 now for after waypoint 9. We just need 3 waypoints. Let's see, the ATC is still online. He's still online, man. Wow, he's been online for almost 5 hours now. What is he on? Centro Amazônico Center. We got a Concorde there. What's this call sign? 2933. Is it in the map? Nope. Not in the map. Strong wind at Taipei. You're currently flying in a simulator or in real life? It's probably the same because we always, well, for me, I always fly in real weather. FPS is just terrible. It just sudden dips in 20 FPS, and then it's going to go up to 28, 29. I don't know what's going on here, man. It's definitely, we've been dealing with this like the whole time of this channel for several years now. It's definitely just the add-on. There's nothing wrong with my PC. I've spent months and months optimizing my PC, literally just for the flight sim, and I'm not getting the FPS I supposed to be getting from my PC specs. It's just ridiculous. Every single stream, we always complain about FPS. And the same here, FedEx 5083. All right. Assuming it's from Memphis or Indianapolis, Anchorage, from somewhere else. You're also experiencing losing lower FPS recently, little pilot. Yeah, definitely the plane. Because one day I can stream with all the settings low, and I'm still getting the same exact FPS. So it's definitely the plane or the add-on. So it's definitely not my system. It's kind of unfortunate having the X3D CPU, and I saw huge improvements in other games. You know, shooter games. I play PUBG. The 1% lows, it's a huge difference, higher FPS, but still the same, staying the same exact here in the flight sim, both X-Plane and the other sim. And meanwhile, you see others in the forums or YouTube, they have the same exact specs as you or lower than yours, and they get better FPS, so I just don't get it. Yeah, it's sickening. It's absolutely sickening. The only thing that holds me back from consistently streaming, you know. Mika, good to see you, sir. And then Chad, hello, good afternoon. Or good evening. Hello. What's today? Thursday. Hope y'all's week are doing well so far. One more day. 1 or 2 more days. It's the weekend. Oh, Mr. Zubi's in the chat. I didn't know. Quite a terrible week, actually. Limau. What happened to you, Zuby? that's how I read it. LMAO. Limao. Good evening. It's me, Zuby. Someone just hacked my channel and changed it to this name. Zuby01? No, everyone else is showing their username, like their handle. Like at this and that. Mine is at Cruise Simulations YT, I think. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, you get your account sorted, nothing bad happened, and you change the password. Double, triple, quadruple factor authentication. How about this, Zuby? 747 Classic, remember? We've flown to Bangkok Don Mueang Airport last time, or over a year ago. So in order for me to actually try to remember all of this, like review myself and remember everything I've done, I just replay that same exact stream of what I've done. It's so surprising how much knowledge I used to have and now I'm clueless on how to fly this bird. But just a couple test flights before this stream, everything started to go back, or you know, remembering with the flows. It just reminds everything. So it's good. So this is after over a year of not flying this bird. Several updates have gone. If you look deep into your channel, it show Kui's not Zuby anymore, and I need to wait another day to change it back. Ah, I did saw that. I thought that was your like original, you know, username, but your handle name, I don't know how you call it on YouTube, like without the at, it's just Zuby. You can always have different username. But I don't know why that is showing on chat lately. So oh, would you look at that, Nightbot? Who did that? Who said that on Nightbot? Is that one of my mods? I think it's Charlotte. I think Charlotte did that. Are we going to reach 2,000 subscribers ever? I don't know. I think there's something I need to do in order to reach 2,000 subscribers. We'll see. We'll see next week. Alright, so I set up the waypoint number 8, Pudka. We're going to step climb to flight level 360. As you can see there, 340 and then 360 at Pudka, and then Matna for another... Which one is the nautical miles? I forgot. 299? No, but this is minutes. This is total block time. It's gonna show here. There you go. Distance. There we go. Flight level, distance, and then we're all just gonna cruise at Mach decimal 85 and VR. And then later on, I'm gonna grab lunch, and then later on we're gonna put in our 10th and 11th waypoint to waypoint number 1 and 2, Irumo, Kopka. That's the start of the arrival. And if we're going to get assisted by ATC, it's been online for 5 hours now. I'm not sure. I'd rather do this all by myself instead of ATC, but that's fine. Whatever. Whatever happens, happens. Alright, Jimmy's biscuit sound. Oh, Zuby. She rarely goes down here in the basement. Well, sometimes. My family doing laundry, he goes down here. He's very quiet. Is it? It's a he. It's a boy. Boy biscuit. Did I say she? Sorry, I said she. It's a boy. Boy doggo. 4 years old. Qatar Airways has made a new F1 livery and 777 today. Oh wow. But there's only a few races left in the season. Is it for 2026? Next year? Oh, they always make good, very good F1 livery. DHL should make one again soon too, you know, DHL. Their logistics. European air transport cargo. Alright, I'll check that out. I'm gonna grab lunch really quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Just got my lunch. How we doing? Got 16 minutes left till we arrive waypoint number 8, which is Budka. And we're going to step climb to flight level 360. We got about 1 hour 48 minutes remaining. So, oh wow, this guy's still online. He's been online for 5.5 hours now. What is he on? Looks like we're gonna have A to Z all the way. Amazing. FPS still the same. Alright. I'm going to eat here in the background. X-Wing just released public beta 12.3. RC1 release candidate 1, I believe is that's what it means. Alright, how we doing? .8 minutes left till reaching waypoint 8. At this point, we can now put in the waypoint number 1. That's our pre-pause. So waypoint number 1. We also do this in Concord. Waypoint number 1, make sure you're in waypoint and remote is on as well. South 4060, insert, and then west 59573. And then waypoint 2. South 3424. Insert. And then west 59595. Waypoint number 3. This is the initial approach fix. Our sauce? Yes, that's correct. South 3083. Insert and then west 60137. Awesome. Very nice. Good. So once we, or just before we pass waypoint number 9, we're gonna go waypoint change at 9 to 1. Very nice. Very good. Cool. He's still online. Wow. Amazing. There's a 777 also going to the same route. Behind us. He's trying to... Well, he can always catch up on me and do sim rate. 777-200, I believe he's on. Alright, 30 miles out. I'm gonna step climb to 360. Oh my, very nice livery. Holy cow. I just saw it, Little Pilot. Wow. That's a nice livery. That's how you make a livery. Let's see if I can show it. There you go. Very nice livery. Holy. Oh, that's a livery. Yes. Oh, they still have this the logo for the Qatar. You can see it much more, a lot better now with this background, this color. Wow. That's awesome. Very cool. Alright, let's see. Vatsim events. Got some Vatsim events in Hamburg. Moscow. Direct to regionals. Where are my screenshots? There we go. Explain shots. I don't know where we left off, but we're just gonna go. Oh yeah, throwback. Is it Thursday? Throwback Thursday, not too long ago. Super Typhoon Regasa. Was this last month? Yep. September 24. Beautiful. I took this screenshot. It's awesome. It's crazy. Entering the typhoon run here. It's so cool. Very nice. Alright. 2 minutes. We're going to... Hang on, let's do a step climb here. Altitude hold, and then 360. There we go, we just passed that. So we're gonna go... EPR. I think it's EPR, and then Mach hold, altitude, select. There's this controller who's been online for almost 6 hours now. Shout out to him. So we're going to tell him we are currently inbound. What's our waypoint? We're now inbound waypoint 9, which is inbound Matna. Holy man. It's crazy. Amazonica Center, Varig 200 heavy, climbing flight level 357, level to flight level 360. We are currently inbound Matna. Squawk 6471, ident Varig 200. 6471 and ident. Where's the ident? There. Boom. Ident. Direct Iruma, maintain flight level 360, expect Iruma 1 Alpha arrival, and expect ILS Whiskey 11. Approach for Varig 200 heavy. Would you look at that? Direct Irumo says it's all just a straight line. I told you guys. So we're going to So we already have waypoint number 1, which is in this coordinate, south 406.0 and 5957.3 west. So we're gonna go direct Irumo, and we're gonna go. Hang on, I'm in white speed here. Whoops, daisy. Oh shoot! No, with my speed. Forgot about my speed. Maintain Mach 0.85. And then we're gonna engage auto throttle once we hit the Mach 0.85. Boom. 85 Mach. Okay, cruise, and then we're gonna go waypoint change from, we're currently flying from 8 to 1, and then insert. So slightly, you know, slight turn there, but still pretty much a straight line there. Not much of a big of a deal. All right, that's cool. Hamburg event is very busy, is it? Ah, it's always. Looks good. Ika, do you have today better performance done on your screenshot with 20 FPS? Still the same. We're just bouncing 28, 29, good FPS like right now, and then down to 20. So yeah, this plane is very heavy on FPS, and it has a ton of scripts running in the background. That is why, and we will only be flying this plane on the less complex airports, and not in like JFK in Europe, London Heathrow. No, we're flying this in like in Africa, South America, Asia. We get good FPS. I remember watching my old 747-200 classic stream. That's how I reviewed my own flying this bird. I just watched my own old stream. We're flying from Singapore to Bangkok. We're getting like 40 FPS. So that's with the same exact settings as what I'm running right now. So the Hamburg in the Hamburg event, the tower ATC is streaming. Awesome. Cool. You want to fly the 764 again? I like very much, but I don't have it. Oh yeah, that one. Yes, it's been a while since we've flown that. It's just the downside. You're just limited with Delta Airlines and United Airlines with that variant. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe a little bit of medium haul to Hawaii, maybe, or across the U.S. Newark to San Francisco or LA. Yeah, there's some European hops too. The thing is, I couldn't find much short haul routes with that bird, 767-400. It's mostly medium haul. Right now I can only do 3-hour flights, 4 hours max lately. Let's see, we could do some longer flights in the future. Expecting ILS 11 whiskey approach. That is correct, because ARSO is RSOS, initial waypoint. Initial approach fix for ILS, and we will tune that in. Still early. It's still got about an hour and 25 minutes remaining, and this controller has been online for 6 hours now. Amazing. Very cool. Just logging in some hours. It doesn't have to be realistic. We'll see. The thing is, also, like 99% of my streams, each one of them are realistic routes and realistic airliners. Even if we were doing a world tour, We kept flying on the airlines they fly and the routes they fly. Alright, so this one too is also, you need to change this. So look at the flight directors here is commanding us to turn right. So you need to do waypoint change and then 821 insert. There you go. And that will correct itself. So that's good with our INS navigation. We don't have, I didn't use remote data. We don't have that here on the third INS, so that's good. Right. I really think to buy the 764, but the 777 is way better and mostly all I think. I would say just get it. Just get the 777-200 by Flight Factor. You will have a lot of airlines to fly with. Cargo, I think, no, I think they're doing cargo very soon in the future. And yes, you will not get disappointed with the 777. 764, again, you're just limited with Delta and United Airlines. Just those two liveries. Now, I don't know if 764 is a standalone product or it's an upgrade, or you need to have the 767 global package. I cannot remember. It's been a while. But yeah, just get the 777. It's a standalone? Gotcha. Alright. See, now look, we're getting 36, 37 FPS. Close to 40. I don't know what happened. It just depends on where you're flying, merely. It's just the scenery. Little cabin tour. Does Felis build a new plane? I'm not sure. I don't have any much updates from the developer. I'm not sure. So crazy how slanted these windows are. There's so much leg room. So cool. What do you guys think about this livery? Very nice. I have this link and good night bot ! Livery. I'm gonna get this Varig livery, very nice, retro. I also linked the alternate one. I think that's the older livery that has like blue in the bottom. I think it's cool. So very nice. Turn down the sounds. Keep the views here a bit. Super cool.
Varig 4353, request ahead. And so 43, this is 4,000 feet, QNH in Sao Paulo is 100, best position, direct to Sierra Lima 04. Sierra Lima 04, 4243. Mexico 10,012, request IFR clearance to Sierra Lima Tango Romeo with information goals. 7512, Mazonic Center, Cano, clear to destination, flight plane route, flight level 240. Runway news in Porto Velho is runway 010. Your departure is Lima 2 Alpha departure, squawk 6140, and the QNH in Porto Velho is 101. To Sierra Lima Tango Romeo at file, departure Lima 2 Alpha, climb to flight limit 2 power 0, runway UC01, squawk 61 power 0, altimeter 1010, Mexico 7512. Mexico 7512, with that correct, you hit push start before ready to tag. Clear for push and start advice when ready to taxi, Mexico 7512.
You found me in Volanta. Awesome, yes.
Quanto licença? Alfa Lima Eco, quando pronto, autorizada a descida para 4.000 pés. Ajuste em a mira da presente no 009, reporta de bando 080. Quando pronto, vai fazer a descida para 4.000 pés, no 009, o ajuste em Altamira, vai reportar quando livrar o 080, o Alfa Lima. Porta ali. Delta 007, autorizado a NP para pista 07 em Altamira, vai para a pista utilizando na final Papação Lima.
Alright. I'm gonna go to this third INS. The reason why I don't put in all the waypoints in this third INS because I want to see my distance from my PPOS to a specific waypoint. So for this one, looking at the AirSauce 1 Alpha arrival, we got less than an hour left to arrival, and it's pretty easy. Arrival is Irumo. We're currently inbound Irumo, and then below flight level 70 and then ARSOS initial approach fix 4,000 feet. So from flight level 360 we're just gonna go descent down straight to 4,000 feet. So I want to know my distance first from my PPOS present position to the waypoint ARSOS. So I'm going to put the coordinates at ARSOS. And then ILS Whiskey Ronnie 11 ATC controller told us so we need to be 4,000 feet here and then 3,000 at Pagik, and then from here we'll basically just use radio navigation and then ILS instrument landing system and navigation, well, landing system. So there's that. I'm gonna tell you how to, well, obviously, you know, classic, not modern. It doesn't tell you when to start descending. There's no indication. So we'll first gonna put in the waypoint of ARSOS. Waypoint, see how waypoint number 1 is always 0. So let's do south 3083 insert, and then west 6013.7 insert that, and then distance DME. Distance to ARSOS from waypoint 0, our current position is 454 nautical miles. So if we're gonna need what, how are we gonna figure out how, like, when to start descent? That would be 360. We need to know how much we're going to lose our altitude. So 36, so just do the second number, 36 minus 4. It needs to be at 4,000 feet at ARSOS, and that will be 32. And then times that by 3 because we're going to descend in 3-degree glide path, and that is equal to 96 nautical miles. And yes, I use a calculator. So from 96 nautical miles from our present position to ARSOS, that's when we're going to start descending. And a 3-degree glide path. So how do we know? We're gonna use vertical speed. So Cruz, how much vertical speed we're gonna use? So your ground speed, your first two numbers in ground speed, just divide that by 2. So right now it's close to 500. So at 49, let's make it 50. Just divide it by 2. That's 25. So 2,500 feet. So that's how you do it, and continue on 3-degree glide path. So 96 nautical miles from your present position, vertical speed down to 2,500 feet per minute, and that is how you descend to 4,000 feet, level by ARSOS at 3-degree glide path. Of course, the more you get lower, the ground speed is lower, so you're just gonna have to keep dividing that in a half, and that will determine your vertical speed. So we're still using auto throttle and autopilot all the way down to the descent until we capture the ILS, unless ATC has some special instructions for us, but there's no head traffic, there's no vatsim event, so it should be a pretty smooth sailing arrival to Manaus something, is that how you say it? So there you go. Hit like, subscribe. What cars? 2152. Hello, welcome back. Got less than an hour remaining. Less than 50 minutes till arrival. How do I find historic flights? You just search the airline and you will see a lot of like old catalogs, routes, some forums, airliners.net, Google Images. You'll see like old advertisement of the airline is showing their routes. Sometimes it shows in the aircraft data. Saying the last recorded route. So Varig has this catalog like every year, 1980, 1981, 82, 83, 84. Let's see if I can find it again with the airline maps. Nope. Hey Cruz, how are you, man? I'm doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, Casson, I'm just reading you guys' at username, like in chat. That's what it's showing in chat. So not screen names. So good to see you. So if you guys have different username, like at and different screen name, I might not be able to recognize y'all. So here's the route from Varig, like the website, and it shows you all the history of it and where they went. So 1980s, 747 has started international mostly. All right, 90 something nautical miles from also 4,000 feet. We're going to start our descent. Maybe I could pin this. No, it won't let me. There you go. I just pinned it. That'll be useful in chat. Do you think Flight Factor 777 version 2 is worth it? Absolutely, man. That's one of the best modern long-haul planes we can have right now, and X-Plane 12, other than the Tolus A340 and the 330 Neo. Well, this is a very good long-haul plane as well. Excellent. Probably the best. Number one in my opinion in X-Plane 12. But yeah, 777 for sure. Definitely. Way better than the 767-400. The 777, yeah, they're definitely go in depth with their systems and adding more features. So far beyond ahead or better than their 767-300 or 200. Yeah, should be worth it. I think they're making a Dash 300 as well in the future, and cargo. Welcome back, little pilot. Still on cruise. Yes, almost there now. Gonna stop with descent. So with this controller, we've been told us to go direct to Iroma, which is Iroma, which is sorry, right here, Irumo, and then it's just straight in. Arsos, I have the third INS set to Arsos, 4,000 feet, 36 minus 4, 32 times 3, 96 nautical miles. So 96 nautical miles from Arsos. We're gonna start our descent. So very soon now, very, very soon. Less than 100 nautical miles remaining. Never left, awesome. And then vertical speed about 2,500 feet per minute. So half of your ground speed. First two numbers ground speed. And this controller has been online for longer than we've been streaming, so which is around 7 hours and 4 minutes now. This controller. How we doing here? Slight imbalance with the fuel here. I don't know why my engineer turned on the number 4 reserve valves. Plus 1710 6490. So this needs to be turned on. But we will use all the reserve valves, reserve fuel, while we're descending. Does this have VNAV? No, unfortunately. No. So we're going to descend via the vertical speed, so you can still use auto throttle. But we will use the vertical speed. There's no VNAV, unfortunately. Because we're using INS navigation, even with the default FMC, it's not going to descend automatically for you and follow the speed restrictions and all that. You gotta do all mental math, all old school here. This is how you become the best pilot. Because even in real life, like right now, sure you have all glass, all modern cockpit. What if one or two or all of them have failed? So you don't have any redundancy. Your redundancy is your own skill, which is yeah, math. That's pretty much the most math thing in aviation you would do. Calculation, distance and time, nautical miles, feet, speed, distance, time. You will learn that on, for those of you still students, you'll learn it on private pilot. And that's how I learned. I must be pretty good in math since I work in IT. Not really. Some basic math, you know, algebra. Polynomials is my favorite back then. Been learning in middle school. As I have lived in Singapore, so obviously they're very advanced. Any updates with was that you who needing some help with your laptop the last stream? Yeah, I work in basic IT. It's just help desk and hardware stuff. Installation, not really on the software side. Is I shy away from that. I avoid that. I don't like software things. I don't like coding. I know nothing about it. Cybersecurity, networking, no. Not for me. I'm just mostly hardware. If I can build computers for the rest of my life, I will do it. I truly enjoy building computers. And installing stuff. I don't like, and configuring. But sure, if something happened, who is to contact to? Obviously the support, which is me. Yeah. 36 minus 4 times 3. That's 96 nautical miles. Took it to HP, they cleaned it, and they said they ordered a new fan, and they'll call you when it arrives. Alright, that sounds good. I mean, there's still warranty or something, so sounds good. I heard that's a really good laptop you have. Yeah. I wonder how the fan broke, because it's at the inside. Never had that issue before. The warranty has expired. They charged you 9,000 rupees, which is around 100 US dollars. Oh, okay. Not too bad, I guess. That is important anyways, the cooling. Gotta keep all your components cool if you want to get them working properly. We'll just call for a descent here very soon. Ready for descent. Mozambique Center, Varig 200 heavy, ready to descent. Present position, Director R2, QNH 109 and descent 4,000 feet, Varig 200 heavy. Perfect. Direct to the initial approach fix. 4,000 feet. Yes. Cool. Reaches 90 degrees Celsius idle without any fans. Moreover, it's pretty hot here on the other side of the world. Oh wow, yes, for sure. If you can help it, you can get a USB, well, can you get a USB fan, like something you put on it? It's like a pad or whatever. We're gonna do vertical speed. Oh, vertical speed and there. Vertical speed and then 2,500 feet per minute. Oh shoot. Are we descending? Oh, we're not descending. Oh, that's why. Well, we are way behind with our descent. Schedule there. That's all good. So, descent. And we're gonna turn on the fuel heat. Turn off fuel heat because we're just gonna be all idle thrust. And then we're going to set our... what do you call that? Oh, I forgot to set this to flight level 360. We're going to set this to the airport elevation, which is 264. So put this 300. Something around that. You can see the cabin there. Rate is going down. So, and then the altimeters. .1009er. There you go. Cool. So inbound, he said, was Arsos, which is initial approach fix of the ILS. We got Arsos at waypoint number 3. Confirm. Waypoint number 3, 308.3, 6013.7, 6013.7. Very good. So we're going to waypoint change. We're currently flying from waypoint 8 to 1. So going from 8 to 3. Insert. Waypoint change, 8 to 3. Insert. There you go. Beautiful. Very nice. Alright, how we doing? 290 minus 4 25 times 3, that'll be 75 nautical miles. We got 70, so we're a bit high, but that is totally fine. Not much of a concern. So that is good. -5 in the weather radar, and so your thrust rating, auto throttle, most speed, and then go around. Cool. And that's pretty much it. Transition altitude. Whiskey Romeo 11. Transition level by ATC, probably 6,000 feet. Put the DME 110.3. 110.3. And then 107, the final approach course. There's no speed restriction, so that is all fine. This approach climb to 4,000 feet, maintain heading 107 until 2,000 feet. Hopefully we don't need to do a go around. I don't have any training go around this bird. ILS landing Whiskey 517. Let's put 517. 6, 7, 8, 9. And MDA there. How about we'll do waypoint 9 to 3. Waypoint 9 to 3. Varig 200 heavy, go ahead. Roger, we are confirmed direct flying to Arsus. We're currently flying from our waypoint in standby. Yep, Roger, we got that Varig 200 heavy. We are currently flying direct to Arsos. We have our INS set to directly flying from our last waypoint at Matna. We're now heading direct to Arsos. Cool. That's why it's trying to waypoint Arsos cleared ILS Whiskey runway 11 and QNH 1009 Varig 200 heavy. .33 nautical miles, so I got 38, so that is good. Engine anti-ice, we don't need engine anti-ice. So it is just trying to intercept radio from our previous waypoint. So that is why, so that is good. We're now inbound Arsos. Simple signs can now be turned on. Looks good, looking good to me. Turn on the reserves. They're kinda in balance there. Okay. Looking good. So at Arsos, we can just go on the heading of 017 and then until we intercept the localizer from Pagek. We don't have Pagek on INS. Well, I can actually put that. Do we? Just to be safe. We don't have Pagek, but it's okay. We can intercept the localizer from there. Two nautical miles left. Okay.
$10,000.
Just 10,000 feet. Look at the performance, landing performance. Set speed bugs. .050 at 4 knots. 27 and then 1009er. 2,700 meters. Put 300 there. Runway heading is 107. That is good. VREF, sorry, 136. VREF 131 and 136. All set there. We're gonna go heading. Ooh. Switch it to radio.
Thousand to level off.
Alright, so we're done with our sauce. We just passed our sauce. Gonna put this to radio now, which is our ILS. Vertical speed, alt cell. Should be here very soon. Alright, let's do this. Oh, 1009er. Sorry. And then approach checklist.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and
I
shoulder
think it still needs
harness.
the spoilers to be armed there.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Low.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Alright, 1-1 clear land. Varig 200 heavy. Oh, come on. Where's my ILS? It should capture anytime soon. What's our DME? 9 miles. Holy. Which is 6.7, 3,000 feet. Okay. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Come on. There we go.
Localizer alive.
I'm not looking outside. I'm not cheating. I'm just relying on the instruments.
Flaps 5.
Glide slope is 6.7 DME. I'm not sure why the glide slope is at it's below us.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake
Never
pressure.
mind.
Check.
Gear down.
Altimeters.
1 009. Set and cross-check.
Landing
So
data,
a
EPR, and
slightly
airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check.
different with the
Gears
DM
down,
there,
green light.
but that's fine.
Fuel panel.
I have controls.
Check. Fuel heat. Wait.
Fuel heat. That should be off, buddy.
Off.
Alright.
EPR computer.
Well, something is wrong. I have
Go around.
controls.
Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Wait for all the flaps.
Flaps 20.
Got auto brake set to minimum. What is it? 136. How's the sound? Should I turn it off?
1,000. Flaps 25. Flaps 30.
Approaching 1-1.
Landing checklist.
Gear.
Alright, flight director's off.
Down and check.
Down and check.
Approaching minimums.
Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Minimums. 500.
Spoilers.
Spoiler.
Armed.
There we go.
Ignition.
Whatever. Flight start.
Flight start.
There you go.
Anti-skid.
Done with the checklist.
Check.
We're gonna land now.
Altimeters. 1009. Set and cross-checked.
50.
Landing checklist completed.
420.
There you go.
Check reverse.
Check reverse. And awesome.
Auto brake off.
We're going to
Out.
3,000 feet remaining.
fuel. I thought this is the exit. Alright, all the way to the end.
2,000 remaining.
There we go. We have made it. See, it's so easy to get caught up in this
60
in this
knots.
plane. Very, very easy. Alright. Hey. Alright, left on Bravo. It's actually get a choice.
100
Varig
remaining.
200 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good rest of the day. Alright, body gear to arm. Bravo, taxi stand of choice. 3 hours, 13 minutes. So there's that. We got caught up there. We got too close now, ILS. We're already in 3,000 feet. I don't know why the glide slope was showing it's below us. 6.7 DME until we going to capture the glide slope, but we're still 8 miles out and the glide slope's already below us. So that's kind of weird. I don't know. That's why I like to have some more spacing and but that's fine. All good. Transponder, standby, and then after cargo heat to off. This to manual. Hopefully I'm not showing my charts the whole time right here. That's good. Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Flight director's off. Auto throttle speed to 100 and 4,100 feet. Lights off. But yeah, we have made it. Strobes and wing lights, logo. Ooh, definitely gonna fly more often on this bird. And then probe heat to off. Flight start to off. And then out brakes to off as well. Cool. Very rewarding to fly this bird. Amazing. It's so much more fun. It's not boring. Sweet butter. Oh yes. Yes, yes, yes. We'll see. A little bit of a float there. Hopefully we're just dragging the thing. Our co-pilot engineer not aware we're about to land now. We'll start the APU as well. There you go. I got scared. My co-pilot is not gonna tell me the right altitude, like 50, 40, 30, 20, but because he's still reading back the checklist. That's funny. I got a 50 though and 10. Let's do
After landing checklist.
Let's do this.
Brake
Stabilize it
pressure.
to 7
Check.
Body gear
units as
steering.
well. There we go.
Arm.
Auto brakes.
We're going to park one of these
Off.
gates here.
Ignition.
Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Flaps.
Beautiful scenery here,
Up.
freeware.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
Exclamation point scenery in
7
chat.
units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
All right. Checklist completed. We are, yeah, 7 minutes early. That should be off, but yeah, it's all good. That is it. We're going to park here now and look on the replay. Let's see if I can see. Explain Puddle Simulator. I don't know if it actually rained here earlier. Bedtime for you, just in time. Awesome. Yes. Going to marshal ourselves. Put on your earmuffs. And stop. Perfect.
Parking brake set.
Brake is set. Yeah, do that, do that, do that. AP bleed can come on as well. Do you? 4, 1. Doesn't matter the order really. And 3. 2000 standby. We have made it. Successful flight. And off. Do you. And the fuel boost pumps to off. And hydraulics to off as well. And supersonics can now come off.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
INS to align for the checklist. Auto brakes to off. And radio master bus can come off. Window heat can come off. And beacon can now become off as well.
Cabin crew, doors may be
It's
open.
below 20% now, right? Isn't it? And 2. Yep, it's now 0. Turn on the CRT screen. It's not part of the checklist, but oh well, we'll just do it now and shut down our secure cockpit checklist.
Alright, secure cockpit checklist.
Brakes.
Parked.
Beacon lights.
Off.
INS.
Align.
Probe and window heat.
Off.
Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Reserve tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Alright, so that pauses automatically to give you time to turn off emergency exit lights and then put the INS to off. 1, 2, and 3. So, because on the old, well, the last time we flown this bird on stream, they just the checklist just going off continuously. So you're gonna start that now.
Emergency lights. Off. Radar. Off.
INS. Off. Radio switches. Off.
Checklist completed.
Alrighty, awesome. Welcome to Manaus Airport. We've flown this before in World Flight 2023, 2 years ago, a few years ago. So this is the second time in the channel we have flown in here. So awesome, very nice. Shout out to air traffic controller, who's been online longer than we've been streaming. 7+ hours now, so awesome. Shout out to all the pilots as well. On vatsim, thank y'all tuning in chat. We're gonna go replay now. Hope y'all enjoyed that, the classic, all the workflows I did as best I can in the beginning, and then so yeah, we're gonna go replay now. What did Volanta gave us? Minus 42 feet per minute. It's all straight line. All straight line. So there I go. There's the Volanta. Minus 42 feet per minute. Cool. Replay. Hopefully sim won't crash. 4 hours 40 minutes. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna turn, yeah, with the thing. Oh, sunset, a little bit of sunset about to start. Beautiful. Yeah, center line. Oh, it's so, I love, it's so easy to center line the bigger jets, the airliners. That's perfect center line. I'm trying to butter. With like 50 knots above VREF, isn't it, right? So cool. Ah, love this bird. So fun, so fun. Highly recommend this. Gets you busy, not boring, isn't it? Now you're just typical Airbus and Boeing NG. And this is how they fly back in the day. Back in the 80s, back in the 90s. Nice effects. Yep, awesome indeed. Let's see the tower view. Oh, not too bad. Got some Atlas air. Yeah. Heck yeah. That's how you do it. Such a beautiful bird. Alrighty. That is it. Hope you all enjoy that. Thank you so much for tuning in. That should be it. Yes. What else? Expect more of this for sure lately. I'm gonna keep myself not rusty in this bird, so we're gonna be flying this more often. So yeah, thank you so much, Little Pilot, everyone else over there in Europe. Nighttime. People in Asia that are still awake or about to wake up, good morning. And good afternoon for from us here in United States. So that is it. Expect more last minute streams. 747. I'll find some more historic routes for y'all. We have this in a separate playlist for those of you who just joined the channel. Check out my playlist if you want to see more 747 classic content in the past, and Concorde as well. So that is it. Long haul, maybe very soon. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all, everyone, for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe if you haven't already. Get us to 2,000 subscribers, like what Nightbot has been saying. So there's that. Appreciate you all tuning in. Hope you all enjoy something. It's not a tutorial, but it's a good a video to follow along if you have this bird. Highly recommend it. Exclamation point aircraft in chat, or just search it. Felis B747-200. Shout out to him as well. The developers, all default sounds as well, and delivery maker Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Highly recommend it. For tutorial, reflective reality simulations, shout out to him. That's how I pretty much learned everything from him. In-depth, very in-depth tutorial. So there's that. Alrighty, please take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, and we will see you on the next stream. Take care, everyone, and stay safe, stay healthy. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye for now.